he's a phenomenal control player.
Joel.
Hi. Welcome to the stream of Canister_MTG in this day. Since it's Monday, we're going to start by looking at deck lists. Meow! Modern Challenge. Is that the 17? Is that the Showcase Challenge? Or was there a normal challenge 2 on top of Showcase Challenge? No, that is just Showcase Challenge, right? Let's check Paris lists. Yeah, let's do that. LMS Paris deck lists. I guess on MTG Mail gonna be more convenient. Remember that you can request songs, bros. If paper printouts are made for this tournament, players' names will display as the real names regardless of their profile settings. Damn. Morning, Mr. Streamer, feeling better? Well, better every day, but it's slow. Not full. Not full health yet. I have to physically take Buka and put her right in front of her bowl with cat food in it, and then she starts eating, but otherwise she's meowing at me, waiting for me to replenish it when it's obviously full. Kani Sansei. What's Sansei? What do I think about Underworld Breach deck? Which one? The Grinding Station or the Lotus Field one? Anyone here know if March of Reckless Joy have been tried in Red Prowess? It's not a very good deck card, I think. Wish my cats would be like that. No, you don't.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I hacking love to stare at deck lists with Kanister_MTG during my Monday lunch break.
Yeah, I like when you subscribe too. Can you summon anyone? Well, but which one are you talking about? Because there is... Which one made 2 top 8s in Singapore? Lotus Field. Okay. I never played with it, I think. I don't think. It's a Storm deck. It's not too bad, I think. But I'm not sure if it's great. It's weak to Blood Moons, annoying. We'll see a deck list and we're gonna talk more. How many events
He's
will
a
Breach have to
phenomenal
win until people
control
recognize as
player.
a real deck? Well
Dicks.
asked. Thank you, Dorset. Okay, so won by... No, this is the Swiss, so like it was probably won by somebody. It was won by the Grixis, the Shadow player. So it was won by the DDS. I don't know the top 8 win exactly, but doesn't really matter. Francisco Sanchez, so Pachi on regular. Blue-white control, no leyline binding. Second LMS won by an Italian, by the
He's a
way.
phenomenal control player.
Damn. Archfiend of Ifnir. Just 2 copies of Archfiend of Ifnir and 1 cryptic command. Oh kurwa. Nice. You ever just put 1 cryptic command into your living end deck? I mean, you can do that, right? It's fine. 2 more in the sideboard, wow. I mean, I guess it bounces any hate and it also counter spells or tap creatures attack. It's like... It's relatively synergistic with the deck. And also they had Rhinos in the sideboard, so they had Rhinos, Cryptic Command plan. Well, sure. 2 Fire Eyes, 2 Cryptic Command, 3 Crashing Footfalls. So I think they sideboarded all 15 cards for the Cyclers, the Living Ends. They played Rhinos postboard when they deemed that better, but it's such a sketchy plan. There's so few decks where it actually matters. Because most Cascade hate hits both Footfalls and Rhinos, so it's just against Graveyard hate, but who has this much Graveyard hate to warrant that? How canister do I do donation decks? I do. I have a command for that. But for... yeah, exactly, I have a command for that. Yes, can maybe 3 to 4 Voidwalkers, maybe... here maybe it's actually better. One Seal Shaper's Gift, 2 Blacksmith Skill, 3rd Blacksmith Skill. Nice deck list, except for the terrible Hashbringers, bro. The GDS list, anything special about it? Just one Croxa. People really like play one Croxa. And the card is so good for me. So often. Like Croxa is the card that I want to play. When I want to play Grixis because I want to play Croxa, but maybe I... so if I donate for you a Pioneer deck, when it's gonna be played, we can send a list to the deck list, and like we can also discuss it beforehand, and then like I'll probably play it today, but ideally post the deck list first. But I was about to play some Pioneer Leagues today anyways, so maybe Squeeze better than Croxa. I doubt it. Wait, Philip Sousa with NA secret deck. It's kinda sus. Philip Sus. Sus. Charles Agent, Shaun of Draco, Territorial Cavu, Rockridge, 2 Ignoble Hierarch. So the only one drops is 2 Ignoble Hierarch and 4 Lightning Bolt. Is top 8 out of this. 23 lands. -2 Geist. Knight of Autumn, Hiretsugu, Lavinia, Murdigo, Destructive Revelry, S&P Alpine Moon. What a deck. Signs a 2-drop, yeah, but I was looking at 1-drops. Scape Show 77 lands. That's a hefty amount. Impulse. Nice. I think Scapeshift is a fine deck. It's called Timur Combo though. Mono White Hammer. Okay, 5 colors. Okay, Rakdos Pyromancer. 3-season Pyromancer. Wait, Rakdos Pyromancer? Is that the name now? With 2 Fables too, lots of 3-drops. Some random amounts of cards, 3 Malaki Rebirth, 4 Undying Malice, not splitting against Extraction. Bro, 10 rack is not a joke. It's just the default labeling, the first one on the list. So if you don't want to scroll and choose your archetype, you just choose 10 rack because it's on top. It's not a meme. Somebody laughs at that. Did you know this kid is actually more in the stream? Well, many people are, so I'm not surprised, but I wouldn't know that. 310 the air based. Very nice hate card. Versus Living End. Pocolor Yorion. Blink Yorion, excuse me. Relay line binding. Do we have black lands? No. No black lands. Knight of Autumn, cringe. Whenever I see people playing Knight of Autumn in any format, be it modern or Pioneer even, I cringe. That card is fake flexibility. It's not actually good at doing what they tell you it's doing, what it tells you it's doing. 4 Hydroid Krasis, 110 the earth. I recognize the list. Very base. Very nice amulet score, 10 for 1. Are there any good canister chat memes I have missed? Oh, I were away for hard to say how much exactly, but since you're the originator of most of the memes, Durset, then there wasn't that many new ones. Very good stream, Mr. Streamer. 4 AM here, time to sleep. LOL. Yeah, very good time to go to sleep. 7 years, been 7 years. Durset 4, 1 year subscriber, 16 months. Fair. Mostly normal lists here. Living and any Merktide decks? An A. Is it Merktide 38th? Why is half the deck list NA? I guess you could submit the list like a paper list to the tournament desk. Merktide performed bad. Merktide bad, yeah. Merktide bad. Let's take a look at the Pioneer Challenge from Saturday. Won by Niktos Ramp. Can we see some bonking, please? I think I would want to play Pioneer, so probably not. Yeah, I've seen the Discord. He tweeted something about a top 8 at least, maybe. I think not they win, but a top 8 in the other challenge with creativity. Option Greasefang with 1 Liliana. Okay, I expected more Liliana. Seems like Liliana just isn't all that good in the format. In general. I was also asked by Fracom 10 minutes ago about Hero yesterday, and I forgot to answer, but I went 2-3 and then dropped. I had 0 Liliana's cast against me though, so felt okay. On a blue tempo deck with 1 Pteramander. What is this? The new Curiosity Aura. Curious Obsession. 2 Gaslight Snare. Would you want more? I guess not everything is a spirit. Sure, I would play your decklist today, even right now, if you were to donate. Although I'm not sure if this isn't a bit of a worse version of Mono Blue Spirits. Advantage would be that you get more combat research. Isn't that the gene better than Tempest? Not really. This is per island, so it It's a bit different. 16 spells in the deck. It's definitely the ported version of Mono Blue from before. I like the Graveyard Trespassers in Greasefang in the sideboard. I think they're really nice to Can't Stay Away back. So this just got synergy. And also like Sky Sovereign. I think Sky Sovereign is just kind of solid, and it also dominates boards often enough of the time. Can also kill Karn at minus. It seems like the Greasefang deck becomes kind of real. Third place by Guldukat. Bro, I'm happy for you, but I'm not reading it all. Meme.com. Canister will play your deck on stream for the small amount of 25 USD dollars. That's what this message says. So if you donate 25 USD dollars, I will play your deck list in a Pioneer League right now. It's like functional enough to battle with, for sure. Does Serra Paragon function mode or not?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you, K-Prince. Pog. Both Aether Channeler and Kalos Blood Mage. Spirited Companion. How does the mana base look like? How many untapped lands? Wooded Cemetery. Sunpetal Grove. I assume some thought was put into that. Doesn't have that many untapped Painless lands. Will withheld himself the option. Well, I haven't written that, so I'm not sure if it's proper English. No Zur, by the way, but I guess it makes his deck... No, it's still 5 color. Still playing Trial of Ambition. What if you haven't played Trial of Ambition or just played 4 colors and instead of 5? And you can play Omen of the Forge, I don't know. Isn't that an option? Well, it probably is an option, but... Oh, you have the binding, that's true. That's why you put 5 colors. I forgot, you're right. I take that back. There is Comma on the sideboard, Agent, Yasharn. This is probably a much better version of this deck than what I built and played for 2 matches. I'm gonna download it as an option to play with. Mono red by Samurai Drive. Not even playing Phoenix Trick to enable Embercleave. Still sticking to 2 copies of Monastery Swiftspear in a deck without spells. Admirable. Unchained Berserker. So against Mono White. BTA and Eidolon combination, I agree. I'll play Phoenix Cheek over Monastery Swiftspear for sure here. It seems like a good Embercleave enabler, even if, you know, it is attacking for 1 power. So are your other creatures. Inscribed Tablet, 1 new card. Does this make Lotus Field powerful enough? Two Shouldered, no Kaletases. Oh, Kaletas in the sideboard. Free Liliana of the Veil. No Chandra at all. I guess Chandra doesn't kill Shouldered, so she's useless. No. Oh, MTGO. 50 tickets for Shouldered. I very much respect for Extinction event sideboards. I think it's just good to do because that is indeed the most real way to beat mono green, and it's pretty good. I think it's actually pretty solid in that role. It's pretty hard to play mono green and then your opponent has Extinction events, and your plan with mono green is just to put more stuff on the battlefield, but it doesn't really quite work against Extinction event. I mean, of course you have the combo, so you don't have to pass often. Founding the third path. 1 trespass for Cruise. For Young Pyromancer, interesting. So you have some early plays in this way. Not even playing Ledger Shredder. I think Ledger Shredder is a bit not that good in Pioneer, to be frank, because the card's value is really dependent on how easy it is to trigger and how much both players want to double spell. And if they just don't double spell, they just play 1 spell per turn, then it's kind of bad. Shoulder looks so much better on the stained glass version. Let's check it out. She has some minions here. The Phyrexian O. Fee, rather. Twitch chat, is it Twitch chat? The minions. I love minions. Yeah. Young Pyro is awkward, but it can actually win the game. If unchecked, so it's pretty okay. Nyctos ramp. To the ferry who slows down the sunset. Brr, but not the regular Ragdos? No, it is Brr. How is it different from... Why is it qualified as regular black-red? I don't know, but... Uri. Ledger Shredder here, okay. Ooh, Jaya Fiery Negotiator. That's where I thought Jaya is going to be okay, because she looks like a better cyber threat than Chandra. Hello, Kaneki. I was looking for you in Paris. I spent over 48 walking in circles, asking everyone, where are you? Well, I wasn't in Paris. I got sick and didn't go, which was sad. But I hope you still had an okay time. Although I'm not asking you to have a great time. Stormbreath Dragon. Who was in Paris? I know a song about that. I have watched a little bit of Misplaced Ginger yesterday, and he got absolutely destroyed twice by a Creativity Xenagos Wolfspine Worm deck while playing this. Getting back to modern, maybe times are mature to go back to GDS instead of UURR. That's what I thought too. I played Grixis in the showcase on Saturday for that reason. Because everybody was saying, oh, Murktide dying. So I played GDS and I got rolled by Tron and Obosh. Main deck Blood Moon. So then I was 1-2 and dropped, but... Well, by Hammer I wouldn't get Rins because Hammer is a good matchup for Grixis. Well, maybe I still would, of course, but... I really don't respect Epic Downfall. I don't quite understand the purpose of this card. Let me think, it's... I guess mono green is like the cheap removal for their creatures with dice triggers, and then what else do you... Well, where else do you want to bring it? People hate when the 5/6 green monster obtains value, yeah, but then I would play 4 Extinction Event, and that's just the solution to the matchup. My thought was if UR is less played, GDS is better. That was my thought too, yeah. Lily gives you slightly more game against creativity if they only do X equals 1. Well, that deck didn't really do X equals 1 because it always wanted Xenagos and the Worm, right? And if you just get Xenagos alone, it doesn't do anything. Is there a viable version of Modern Merfolk at the moment? Not that I know of. 4 Dreadbore, solid. And also Bloodchief Stairs. Slots of removal. You play 8 Dreadbore if you could. Well, then maybe it's better that you can't for you. So to go back to Epic Downfall, like I guess it's just a versus mono green card that doesn't cost 4 mana. And maybe some other decks you boarded in. But it doesn't look really good in the mirror. It's an extra answer to Sholdred, but no. If you have 4 Dreadbore, which I think is okay to play 4 Dreadbore. Why not play the green-white removal spell from Eldraine then? Well, green-white is not really Dreadbore. Two Lilianas of the Veil. Tasigur is interesting. It's actually pretty cool, I think. Kind of a fan of Tasigur. The Golden Fang. The Sky Sovereign is really like nice mid-range card. Reference in format free power creature to crew your Sky Sovereign to Trespasser, cruise your Sky Sovereign. So you just probably should cut Parhelion quite often post-board. Yeah. Do you see the mono green with 2 main Sky Sovereign yet? That deck hasn't appeared for me. Haven't seen it. For Phoenix Chick. Hexdrinker Satyr. Darkest Command, wow. Fast deck. Black Red by Yeoman 5. Free Shouldrets. Have you looked through the modern top list from Paris? There was a 666 card for Otawara Elemental deck. Well, I haven't seen that. I'm not sure how to find that, so you have to send me a link. That sounds like misregistering though. Nah, that's a guy from my LGS. Barely functional deck. What's Dimir combo? Lotus Field? No, it's this. Cool. I saw a screenshot from Paris of two Otawaras and play different versions. How many versions of Otawara are there? Just two distinct, right? Yeah, just two distinct. You can have this and this. Dimir combo, you mean Time Sieve? Yes, I was a Time Sieve deck. Dos Otavaras en mesa, todo bien Sinyan. I don't know what this account is, but there's a nice post cringe. Tawara. Well, this was a living end. Not nice. Top 4 of Pioneer Showcase. Tommy Ashton, so that's a solid player. Green continues to be really good. 2 free slots main, 2 free slots cyber, still customizable. Beat Lotus, Greasefang Red, 2 flavors of blue-white food, white humans. Fetch selects once, it was part of winning the game. Boats came up a decent amount even without facing BR. Boat is fine. Can crew with this and this. Does he have a Ferg on the sideboard? Yes. Boat is kinda cool. I think the ferry is meme. So I'm... Oh, Freeler of the Hydra too. Fourth cure over second carry at it. Yeah, I'm not super huge on fourth cure, but you can see that the fourth cure is foil, so he tracks when he draws it. Please show Forbidden Towel. It's actually a cat, not a towel. It's just funny, like if you imagine that you can just not look and you grab something to dry yourself off, right? And you start, and then your towel goes meow and scratches you deeply, and you have severe wounds. Good one. Ugly towel, wow. 5-color humans. Blade Historian, Yawgmoth Transposition. Does it have this cringe pyre? It does. The combo with pyre is that you pyre a 2-drop into a charming, into extraction specialist. Either you pyre a charming prince into extraction specialist, then charming prince comes back, flickers your specialist, specialist comes back and returns under one of your 2-drops. It's cool, but I doubt it's good. So I never played with it. Bros, anyone has the link to the elemental stack? Got 47, punted out of 32, sure. But may think about it this way, maybe someone punted you into 37 to begin with. 18th is Ragdos aggro. Why are you holding a toe? Well, that's a cat. The prince can attack and block right once you blink specialist, yes. And also, it could also be used to pyre again next turn. The last creature that you can't attack or block with, you can pyre it away. The yellow deck is unfortunately an A. In that case, we can't look at it. Human's deck was actually working quite well on stream, I believe that. Maxence Ashwan. Ja pierdolę, co to jest za potworność? Szmejdek 68, ja pierdolę. Can you use Pyre in your opponent's turn when you use free mana Teferi plus? Read Teferi, read Pyre, and like... I guess it's not clear if you just read them, so no reason for me to be snarky, you can't. 24 lands, 468 cards. Solid, solid. Four Phyrexian Revoker, 4 Magus of the Moon, 4 Endurance, 3 Deputy. What a list. It's 68 cards. What if you cut 4 Flicker with 4 Eternal Witness and play 60 cards? 4 Otawara. 4 Bros, the mana base. 4 Forest, 4 Cavern, 4 Secluded Courtyard. 4 Boseju, 4 Otawara, 4 Glasspool Mimic. I have a question. Does this player get mana screwed often? Color screwed often? Sometimes he plays 2 violins, don't have violin, and can cast shit on the full game. Yeah, there's also Grist in this deck, which you have to set a cavern on insect. But the wording is anytime you could cast a sorcery. Okay, let's investigate that ourselves. Until your next turn, you may cast sorcery spells as though they had flash. So, until your next turn, you can cast your sorcery spells as though they had flash, right? And you can see how it's confusing. Activate this ability only anytime you could cast a sorcery. I don't think you can activate it at instant speed with the Fairy Plus, but because the Fairy lets you cast spells, sorcery spells, as if they had flash, but I guess by extension it lets you, do it this way. So I could see intuitively reading it this way, but you can't. I'm pretty sure. You definitely can't, and it's not confusing. Alright, bros. We have like... How is it not confusing, bro? It says activate only as a sorcery. No, activate this ability only anytime you could cast a sorcery. Until your next turn, you may cast sorcery spells as though they had flash. Which means that you can cast your sorcery spells every time you have priority. So I think it is pretty confusing. Oracle text, arrow printed card text. Activate only as a sorcery. They shortened it. Spells aren't abilities though. Yes, but it says you may cast sorcery spells as though they had flash. And then this says activate this ability only in time you could cast a sorcery, which is anytime. So how is it not confusing? Sorceries didn't change, but sorcery spells gained flash. That is also not true. The fairy doesn't grant flash onto your sorceries. It lets you cast them as though they had flash, but they don't have flash. So there is probably ways to word it better so that it's more clear that it doesn't work. Activating an artifact does not equal casting a sorcery spell, exactly, but can you cast a spell, like... Pyre asks you, activate only when you can cast sorcery, right? That's what's written on the card. And then you ask yourself, I can cast a sorcery now, because I can cast sorceries as though they had flash. Let's go. Sprouting Thrynax, a 3 mana uncommon creature, newer, so not John. So it's probably a legendary creature. So let's go with Danitha Kapashen. I don't know how she's spelled though. Okay, so it's an artifact creature, it's newer. 3 mana, legendary common creature, uncommon. So it's either a blue enchantment creature or a artifact creature. Am I playing the preliminary? No. Circuit Mender. Let's go. I feel Circuit Mender is the like better something fox. Alright, so it's older than Kamigawa. It is an artifact creature and not an insect. So you have to name an artifact creature between Kamigawa and this. So Ikoria is in the middle. The fox was way older than Strixhaven. It has to cost 3 mana. 3 mana artifact creature uncommon. Activate anytime you could cast a sorcery equals not activate as this ability was a sorcery. Sure, but I'm not arguing that it works, but I'm arguing that it's confusing. And activate anytime you could cast a sorcery. Well, then you intuitively what you're gonna do, you're gonna think, okay, can I cast a sorcery right now? And then you think, yes, I can. Due to the effect of the Fairy Time Raveler, I can cast a sorcery right now. Scuttlemat. I think that works, but I'm not sure what's Scuttlemat. Oh no. Bro, it's older and come on. Fuck off. Relic Golem fits well, let's go. I have no idea what's Relic Golem. Okay, it's younger than this. So let's name something from Modern Horizons. Yeah, then. Has an uncommon print in M20. Alright, I guess I see the confusion now. It checks the newest print, the old printing. Hengewalker, but Hengewalker is from the same set, right? Diamond Knight should work. Oh, it's from the set M19, but it is not Diamond Knight, damn. Activate only as sorcery does not mean activate only as you can cast a sorcery though. What does it mean though? Because I think it means exactly that. Activate this ability only anytime you could cast a sorcery. Activate only as sorcery does not mean activate only as you can cast a sorcery though. Because this is, the Oracle text is different, but the Oracle text, I'm not sure. But I would assume it's just a shortening of the text that is the new template and not a change in rules. Skyscanner is a common, I think. Wasn't Diamond Knight only printed M20? Doesn't matter. Well, I guess it does matter. Corset 2020. Wait, what? No, it's M20, the year is 19. Okay, that's confusing. You're right. But yeah, it was M20, a set obviously printed in 2019. That's stupid. Desert Striker. It has to be from the set, Corset 2020. Can't be Meteor Golem because it has to be 3 mana. Desert Striker seems like it just doesn't exist. Salvager of Ruin. I don't know that card. Scuttlemat we already checked and does not that. Salvager of Ruin it is. Yes, bros, we have guessed it. Scuttlemat actually was an M20. Also an uncommon 3 mana artifact creature. So there was 3 different uncommon 3 mana artifact creatures. Insane. If you play little caryatids. Salvage of Ruin standard all-star in Kethis, right? I don't remember playing that card in Kethis. I've played only a bit of Kethis, not super much. There was some kind of a arena tournament series and I played Kethis once there and I won a tournament, I remember. Having no idea. Mostly about the deck. I think Starnheim Unleashed is pretty good technology for blue-white control into Rakdos. Seems kind of hard to beat Starnheim Unleashed. If the game goes long and they will have many lands, you will just resolve it. And you'll make 3 angels and it sits there in the exile zone safe from discard for that time. Also, I respect Loxodon Smiter, just just freaking blue-white card. You play Liliana, you plus, all happy. And they just put a freaking Loxodon Smiter into play and you're like, what? There is a white version of that. There's a white enchantment. Ajani's Last Stand. I don't remember what it does when you cast it though. Whenever a creature or planeswalker you control dies, you may sacrifice Ajani's Last Stand. If you do, create a 4/4 white avatar creature token with flying. When a spell, so you make a 4/4 avatar white with flying, okay. Yeah, well, if you cast it, it's a 4/4 when they kill your Emperor or a token. It's kind of bad though. Also, both characters depicted on this card are not how you remember them, bros. Nicol Bolas forever entrapped, encased in his prison realm, and Ajani has become a Phyrexian. Seems like the donation viewer unfortunately has disappeared from the chat, so we're going to play Pioneer League and we're going to make a vote. Pioneer League with question mark. You're gonna ask Rakdos mid or Grease Fang Abs or minus 25. No, I don't think they donated, did they? Cancel, I'm the guy who wants you to donate for the mono blue tempo list for Pioneer, but I'm having troubles with the credit card. Alright, then we're gonna play something and if you manage then we're gonna do something. We're gonna do that. We can also try blue-white control with Loxodon Smiter and Starnheim Unleashed. I don't think I ever played that deck. Alright, start ball, 5 minutes. Alright, thank you for letting me know, Mini Millie Pupas. I'd rather see Heroic than Red, Black, or Greasefang. I would like to see Blue-Eyed even more, TBH, because you don't play that often, NB. Well, I don't play Red, Black, or Greasefang often either. Also, I typo in the poll, but it's fine. If you play Blue-Eyed, do you play Yorion or no Yorion? Yes, but those decks are so linear and so popular. Yeah, well, part of my modus operandi is that I will play a Pioneer tournament. I want to do well in Sofia, so I should play with good decks too. You promised to never play Yorion in Modern, but probably would rather play 60 cards Blue-White too. You know, even if the tournament is still like a long time away, I would like to get some practice with that. One Night of the White Orchard, it's for when you're on the draw. Saturday Showcase Challenge won by Creativity. Free 10 the Earth. Second place Hammeroni. Only 2 blacksmith skills, so it's kind of a skill issue. Just not red black, please. Well, that's the problem. Everybody like always is like, oh bro, no, red black's so boring. But then that means I never played. I actually played a league with red black off stream when I went free too. It was like pretty quintessential experience, but I destroyed a mono green player with extinction events really badly. Felt good. Even more creativities. Wait, what? What is Eldrazitron doing in my modern top 8? Creativity in Pioneer is okay. People were playing that, yeah. I probably will want to play it at some point too. Didn't Prison Trom do well at some event recently? I don't know. Maybe it did. This is not Prison Tron. It's Eldrazitron. Full on with Matari Shaper and Reality Smasher. Although, only 3 Matari Shapers. 6th place, BMJ. Only 1 Croxa. Main Expert. Main Expert is just kind of strong. Kaito. I respect not having Terminates in the main deck. I played with 1 Terminate. Probably should not play with Terminate at all either. Like when you play Grixis, you probably should just play your Terminates in the sideboard, accept that Murktide Region is a tough card to deal with, and dodge. And like, allegedly Murktide is a super weak deck now, right? One thing that I find weird too is the Kaito Shizukis over and no Turak at all, because Turak is always so strong to me versus the decks where I want a Kaito. And Kaito is fine, but it's not the Turak level, but maybe I'm overrating Turak, maybe it's weaker than... Alright, blue-white control 1, so... September 11th. This is a 60 card list with Starname Unleashed and Temporary Lockdown alongside 4 portable halls. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of that. Elspeth Sun Champion. Interesting. This thing is so unwieldy. This looks so solid. Blue red is super good. Yes. I guess it's in Pioneer decks by default. I'll play 2 Starname because they just look so good to me. So I'll cut a single one of those and I play Starname Unleashed twice because that seems like a great card for me. And Temporary Lockdown. Wow, there's only 2 absorbs, Foresight, Calmings, Doomscar. I like the Portal spells, they're pretty okay. Well, MTG Meta can find his guide. Sure. Alright, so I'm gonna play Pioneer Blue. I just need to replace one Narset with an anime one.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Gonna replace one family with one Teferi with a Teferi family man. Are you purposefully ignoring my question about this deck or just missed it? I missed it. What do I think about Young Pyro Balmor Treasure Cruise as a deck? I think it's probably going to be better when you cut Balmor out of it. Assuming that Balmor is the one free bear that pumps your creatures. All of your creatures. I think it's going to be better when you skip the Balmor of that. Well, it might enable Reckless Rage well, but it's, you know, then you're not gonna play Young Pyromancer Reckless Rage, right? I think that card just asks you for too many things to happen. Because you need to have creatures, and you need to have many creatures, and you need to have Balmor in play, and you need to be casting instant sorceries to really benefit from that. Just a bit too much. And if you want to play Reckless Rage, ideally all of your creatures should enable it. I say as a heroic player with Virtuoso in my deck. Well, Virtuoso doesn't work, just not always. Immediately. You also probably need... Right, I'm going to skip this song because the Nicki Minaj lady is a bit repetitive when it comes to her contents of the song. It's got a little bit tiring after the 17th time. The one of one mind thing is a good angle with Pyro though, right? Sure. So you'd want to be playing the legendary bird, Young Pyro. let's say 8 prowess 1 drops as your creatures. I don't think you can fit more 2-drop creatures. And the rest would be of 1 mind. Belmore is a bird. The prowess creatures are humans. Young Pyro is a human. And you didn't have too many things that can have too many creatures, right? 145 tickets. Jesus. I'm building the stuff because without Swiss Spear, that's why I have some other stuff in the 2-drop zone. That's fair. But I think it would benefit more from a 1-drop than from Belmore then. It would just deal more damage on average than skipping turn 1, right? I sold the Wandering Emperors because I thought, I'll never play with that again. Okay, so I had deserted beaches, but they were just hidden. Right, zapisz deck. Change the title. Pioneer, Blue-White, Citadel. And I'm going to submit the deck and I'm going to play no Weeb Emperors. They're not on Magic Online, so... The only Weeb Emperors are the ones that look like the guy from Berserk, but... they don't tickle my fancy, if you catch my drift. So I'm not playing with them. But then if you do these things that I'm saying, don't you just have the same shitty price deck from 4 years ago? Probably. Oh, there's a Pioneer Preliminary in... No, it's in 14 hours. I thought it's in 14 minutes. It's like, whoa, we can play a Pioneer Preliminary in 14 minutes, but then it's 14 hours, so... Not gonna wait that long for it to fire. Will I play the Pioneer Prelim? Eventually. Opponent last seen deck, blue-white. Gigant at the Wellspring. I'll keep all the 2 lands. Bit sketch. Bit sketch, but maybe I can draw them. Dollar bills. Dollar bills. Don't worry, we can exile 1, 2, 3, 4 cards from my hand and exile a 8 cost card. I guess if I draw a land, literally every single draw step from now on, it was better to play a deserted beach. Rootbone Crack, Ketria Triumph. Should have played them the other way around as Broski, I think. What is the deck doing? Sylvan Caryatid. Says it Nif? They should draw. Oh. That's not what I wanted to draw. Or Jeska Ascendancy, but they probably wouldn't have. Okay, so it's not Niv, it is Jeska Ascendancy. You have the Tension Sphere and Mars to exile the Ascendancy itself. Can verdict away the Caryatids. Yeah, it's just Sky. Well, I can't verdict for now, but I think we will verdict to cut off their mana. Yeah, because I would want them to play out an Ascendancy, and I wouldn't want to Detention Sphere it. If I draw the 4th hole, I will just simply exile them to my March. Yeah, strange mana base for Jeskai. Lots of red mana, yeah, but it can just happen that you have 2 red bone cracks and you draw both of them. Can I ask a question on MTG strategy in general? Sure. When are exiled from deck, i.e. Necromantia effects good, when your opponent will not be capable of winning the game after you exile their namesake cards or like other key cards from their deck. Which is rare. And you should in general avoid sideboarding them, but people often like to sideboard them more than I do, for example. Oh, nice. So I personally avoid sideboarding them, well, ever, but for example, when Inverter was a deck and there was mono black aggro, a mono black aggro sometimes sideboarded Lost Legacy with the intent of exiling your combo cards. They most often went for Inverter, but postboard, naturally, Inverter was capable of interacting with the board enough and winning with some alternate win cons. At one point, the alternate win cons were mostly Theros Beyond 5 mana Ashuk, for example. And then the Lost Legacy was fairly questionable for them, I think. Oh no, bros, they're cruising. Some played Coax from the Blind Eternities. Yeah, that was interesting too, but I never played that personally. I don't think I ever played with that card. But, you know, if you have a less flexible combo deck, then sometimes it's exactly what you want. Really want to get the Ferry into play. Could also Verdict. Which I think I'll do. Which is also sad because I can't portable hold in, but they should have 1 more Caryatid in the deck and 3 more Loam Speakers. Which means that my holes are gonna be targeting soon. Well, should be able to target next time unless they draw the 4th Caryatid exactly, not the other 2 drops. They run out in Ascendancy, I can Teferi minus an Ascendancy. They play Cruise again, then Tough Life. Or you can try to rely on the fact that their deck has a limited amount of stuff in it. Begging you, let's play the family man. Just a fairy and his family. Bros, now I'm going to show you a trick. Ready? Ready? Watch this. Foretell my end step. Because you can foretell at any time during your turn only, but you can do that instant speed. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, bros. I did that the other day. I have some mana from a Field of Ruin used against me. Nice. Is Impulse legal? No, my opponent is allegedly cheating. Isn't better to do an opponent's turn? I have mana untapping from the fairy, but I guess you're right. Given that they just strangled my Emperor. That seems true. But I think I can roughly... It's pretty hard to lose. If we draw a second counter spell. I wanna try to kill with Hall. Why? I have the fairy ultimating soon. It's much better. Sounds much better to... Like, it's free attack, so I will ultimate by then. So attacks with the fairy, I have a second one. Although I don't care. Oh no, indestructible. I can Field of Ruin. Well, I think the question was whether I want to just activate the hull, but... Yeah, probably killing Sacred Foundry is what I should do soon. Not now, though. Canister wins. Interesting. How curious, not even trying. So on our set, Mystical Dispute, Temporal Lockdown sweeps the Mana Dorks. Portable Hall looks poor. Ether Gas interacts with Ascendancy. Rest in Peace interacts with spells. Okay, what do we not need? Is Desert Beach better than Senge Gate? Well, we have white, blue, blue. I think the Desert Beach seems pretty clearly better. It's not shouldn't be like much big difference, but I think it is better. I think Sweeper is good against Caryatids. Farewell good against Farewell maybe cut because it's expensive. Bot Hengate for spirits. If it's for budget reasons, then I guess it's fine. You can play the worst one in blue white. All board wipes are kinda sus. No, you have 8 mana dorks that need to stay in play, and the Caryatids, I can kill them otherwise. I'll cut Farewell because it's too expensive. Farewell exiles their lands if they pass to me, which... But you can trim the ferry. I could, but I think I'll cut the Emperors because they look irrelevant. So Darker Waste no bueno. A Darker Waste would be worse than a Pathway. For sure. This can hit Ascendancy if it's just played. It did get Bossaged, so I'm not sure if it's actually good. Actually worthwhile. Maybe I'll cut Detonation Sphere. Maybe they have passport Mentor or something, though, which I have covered with this. Would alternate art Wandering Emperor also look irrelevant? As a game piece, yes. As anything else, no. I only have one rest in peace. I never want to draw 2, and I cut 1 Detonation Sphere. Maybe I could cut a Shark Typhoon. That's EOT pressure, but also draws towards more interaction. Submit with 1 second. I hope we submitted. Yes. So cut white cards, add blue cards, I guess. Combo matchup. First Emperor was not better than third Sweeper. Well, I think the Sweeper is actively okay, but that's what I thought. Rip is huge, yes. It's pretty okay. Not super likely to combo off. If they play the Ascendancy. I don't have much mana, so I think I would rather just play it now. I think it's literally impossible, exactly. How good is Shark Typhoon in this format, really? Is it really like a playable card? I'm not so sure about that. It's kind of mediocre, right? It's like just paying 3 mana to make it 1/1 and cycle the card away to make sure I hit my land drops. And I'm not excited about that. Verdict, maybe? Next turn I'll have 5 mana, so like I want to keep counters and use castles. It's good in the mirrors, true, so I guess it's self-cannibalizing. For convenience, I'll cast the verdict. If I die to mentor, then you can call me foolish. I think Shark Typhoon is good enough in general, especially against anyone with Planeswalkers, true. But also like the role of Shark Typhoon is kind of the same as the role of Emperor, like make end of turn guys. Pressure. About Sharks, your games last hours, sure. But that's fine, right? If question is if you're gonna win them. It is awesome as a spirits, true. True. It's not too bad for sure. Do we make guys to start attacking? My hand is kind of stacked, so I don't think scrying does much. Says red black, you can hardcast, sure. Hardcasting always kind of sucks. It's really the optimal thing. Especially against a discard deck where you like you didn't rely on top decking cards to make the sharks. Yeah, 3 cards, I have 4 counters. I guess 3 dispute unlikely to hit anything, but I hit my land drop next turn, I overpay. Yes. Hardcast Ragavan. Well, you cast them both ways, so it does not really fit as well here. Opponent's deck seems to be pretty active, cycling triumphs every now and then. True, if they had Shark Typhoon, I would probably lose to it. This game looks over. It not only looks over, it is over. Strangle Teferi. Oh, and Teferi's like, bro, don't do this again. My neck hurts. No, Scry, I only have 4 counters. I'm not attacking, it just seems like asking to lose. Counter spells are too OP, they should make a land like Cavern, but for instant sorceries and has the relentless red claws. Yeah, you're right. Kept the cruise in the graveyard. Funny. Imagine boss aging rest in peace just so that you can cast Treasure Cruise for 8 mana. Oh, snack. I haven't not up the castle. -1's human peasant. If you hardcast the shark, I'll pay you $0, but you'll gain my respect. Really? My hand plays a land. It's 4 lands. Seems like a nice hand. Blue Sky seems kinda okay. 4 to 3 mana is pretty nice. What was opponent's deck? It was Jeskai Ascendancy combo. But there was not much comboing happening, which is why you didn't know. I hate the White Castle so much. Okay, I don't hate it that much. What is the companion? Giganta. So Monored probably? No. I don't know. It's not Monored. Monored is not the Giganta deck at all. It's kinda weird that it is secret from me. It's like the sacrifice, seems like. Do you think they thought it would be for aggro decks, or they knew? I think they knew. Is white more of a creature color or more of a control color? Yeah, I get that I can see what it is when I hover, but it's kind of weird that I have to hover. That it's not just like revealed all the time. Is this worth absorbing? Absorption? Probably. Because I will have the sweepers, I could sweep, but then the backside, the looting. We have the extra sweeper too. So I guess I just want to play Tereferi on the next turn. Can interrupt with the Shark Typhoon, block the Blood Life Harvester. White is a creature color, but it's the most complete and all-around color. Very true. Kinda. I'll block to make my Teferi resolution peaceful. Because sacrifice should not... Well, they might have the eat the brains card, and that can make Teferi tough to resolve, but... Besides that should be fine. Although they play a creature and then activate the den, then it's a bit tougher, but... They don't... They miss a land drop, so you can play the Teferi safely. And then sweep next turn. And we have sensor too for, well, something. You should do more tier list canister. What tier list would you want to see? Just of decks? You could make a tier list of some decks in some format and post it today. But you're right, tier lists are good. You can make a tier list of Polish rappers. I don't know too many. Tier list of players to speedrun counseling. Wait, so we should rank the players in the way they like the most cancelable? That's what you mean? Do dealera, a nie w Alpy. Tier list of funny stories, that seems hard to do. With the treasures, I think Sensor is a bit dead. That's the same. I guess we could Farewell next turn. Wow, that destroys them. Wow, the Farewell is pretty good here. Artifacts, creatures, enchantments, and graveyards too for a good measure. I don't have a reason to keep my graveyard, I think. Farewell. Get it? I don't have anything, not gonna pretend.
He's a phenomenal control player.
How was Paris?
I skipped Paris. I stayed home. Wow, they play green. Big balls play to untap their lands, yeah. I mean, not that big. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam. Oh, snap. They got me. I think untapping their lands is minor BM, not major. Okay, so I only have one swamp basic probably. They're splashing for Corvold. I want to splash with Blooming Marsh though, but like I want to splash a 5-drop with a fastland, but you do you. I don't think it's BM at all. Just flaunting your inner strength, similar to showing them a dick pic during the match. I think that will be DM, PM. So this is red-black. This is a Lira matchup. They can't really kill Lira. Temporary lockdown seems desirable. Dovin's veto, not so much. Rest in peace. Doesn't really stop much. As a Corvo deck. They use Obnixilis. Carries as expertise. Seems okay to board the angels, TBH. I'm not sure about star name. Probably not. Oh, that is a Fotsies deck and they like try to attack you with the... This seems okay. Oh yeah, Penslayer Pro Dragon versus Lyra, damn. Gas for Corvold, that seems okay. Supreme Verdict is actually kinda bad, I feel like. Not sure about star name and Elspeth. Maybe I want to remove some counter spells. Supreme Verdict also bad with my Liras. Farewell seemed okay, seemed powerful. Doomscar probably worth keeping one. Wandering Emperor kinda bad. Shark Typhoon kinda bad. Let's got Doomscar if we bring the creatures. The Emperor seems kinda narrow. Now the star name and Elspeth to cut Shark Typhoon and the life gain seems relevant. Sensor is worse than Vita in my opinion. Sensor is a cycler. I agree that Sensor would be worse if it didn't have the ability to cycle, but well, it does. Right. Random sideboarding performed. Not sure if it's even a control deck at this point, but it's a mid-range deck. Big mid-range. Like I want censor. I definitely want censor. I just want to be able to censor my opponent's play on turn 3 if they play Fable or something, and now I will cycle it. Like that's the point of censor. I remember playing censor in 2 censors in Inverter, and I know some people were just spending lots of time telling me how bad it is. But I was like, well, then you just cycle it. It's fine, that's the point. If they play off curve, that's acceptable. Any consideration for Jawari over Sensor? I think Sensor is a more powerful card. Jawari is kind of weird to me because Jawari Disruption is not actually... Like, it's good early game when you need an extra land, right? And it's good if you like kept too many lands in your hand, let's say. But it's not a good card late game, while Sensorast is good to draw on turn 2, good to draw on turn 10. Quality of it, right? Which is cool. Kind of the major draw to censor. Because it also helps you hit your land drops. Let's go, 3-drop cards. Oh snap. Can the tension sphere that? I can just let the... Can just censor it. And then they just take 2 life from me. My new dog I was telling you about yesterday finally drank and ate yesterday. Hope she's finally adjusting. Very nice. They make the devil. I think I do want to censor it. Can ignore it for a long time. And they don't have a they don't have the cat in the graveyard. Censor land sphere. Well, if I draw a land, I'll just sphere both of Dinxilises, right? But I know that it might not happen too. Okay. Could suspend Behold the Multiverse, but that seems like it doesn't do anything, because if I take a turn off to draw, it seems a bit rough. It's the ob. So I made, since I drew the land just lucky, I still might just attention sphere the ob. They have nothing then. They have 2 cards and an oven and no pressure. Which means I should have time to cycle towards the land, play my bombs. You don't know if you have a way to bounce the tension sphere later, Otawara. Isn't the 80 card version just better? Spacebar question mark. Have I claimed this? Good draw for them. Or maybe they had it, but good card for them to have. Daily Dispute, Blooming Marsh, okay. Okay, so I drew some cards, but they're not too fast. YOLO. We're going to fortress star name to be able to make 2 angles. Actually, Lira would matter here. Because Lira pumps gives lifelink to all of your other angels, right? It's kinda relevant. Blue-White Control, Resident Sleeper. Welcome, Gab. Is this then activation? Powerful. Any tip for the Hogaak vintage deck? I talked about it a little bit on yesterday's stream, so you can check the VOD. I think the beginning of the VOD or after the first match, I talked about that for a moment. Baneslayer is not immune to the Bans to the Devil, but it's immune to Corvold. So if they activate then attack me for 1-2, get cut back, I go to 7, return gonna go to 6, attack with 2, I go to 4, they sacrifice then, sacrifice cut afterwards. They shouldn't be dead on board with Baneslayer, so then we need to play the Baneslayer, so let's play the Baneslayer. Claim? You can't claim Baneslayer. Could have the like 3 mana. Carries Zev's expertise, but I mean none of my other cards do anything. I misdecked deck. Did you net deck? I net decked, yes. I added a Starnheim Unleashed to my sideboard. They can have carry Zevs, true, they have Giganta. Good point. Melee pool pass. I will be live tomorrow and I will be taking your donation deck tomorrow too if you're going to be able to resolve that too, so no worries. What makes a deck a good competitive deck? If it's capable of winning the game. Mostly. Might be on Friar Noxious Grasp. Seems like not the case though, so good. To make 2 angels with star name. Probably gonna make 2 angels. Good competitive decks have decent. Exactly. Seem okay to me to make 2 angels who have blockers. They can gain value. I just attack. Act of Treason was played a bit in some situations. The new Baneslayer would give life to other angels. Big difference, true. Not sure big, but it would be a difference. Against Switch's Oven, not a big difference, but it would make the next attack absolutely fatal. What are your thoughts about Rings of Power? I haven't watched it. I'm not really fan of Lothar anyways, so. Honestly, the big diff made as a joke in 99%, okay. Well, the sideboard has 1 Baneslayer, 1 Lyra, so. They have enough pinks to kill me? 10? Probably not. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć. They have 9. I count 9. Almost dead. Damn. Guess I just killed my band slayer. Makes sense. So the devil is in the details. Okay, drew a removal for the devil. Can foretell the draw spell, or I can kill that then. Definitely want to kill the devil. Excel cat instead of devil. Yes. They have another cat, I get super punished. They have another devil. Is no, neither is really more likely. Yeah, Excel cat seems actually okay. Let's win cast a 4 mana card too. Let that be the tiebreaker. Maybe they bought it down on cuts. Meow, 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 meow. If they copy devil, it is over. Yeah, but I'm going to draw with the draw spell. Maybe I'll draw something. Okay, I'm dead. Am I? Yeah, I am. No, not quite. If they attack of the devil. Okay, I'm dead. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 pings. Well, not very related, but somewhat related. I strongly recommend to watch Better Call Saul. I actually started watching Better Call Saul with Kasia lately. We've been going through it rather slowly. Maybe not the most action-packed, but I enjoy a lot. She a bit less so, but that was the same with Breaking Bad. I enjoyed Breaking Bad a lot, and she enjoyed it a little bit less so. Okay, I'm dead too with 6 pings. I want rest in peace against their deck. I'm not sure if temporary lockdown is actually good. They have free drop cards that are relevant. I will get excel my own hauls. Shark Typhoon looks bad to me. Getting 2 life wasn't good enough. How do I gain the 2 life? Isn't Rip really good versus them? I know it's really good, but maybe it's good enough. Could have gained life with Emperor Bros. Did you know that if an ability with only single, if an ability gets all of its targets removed, then the ability gets countered by the rules of the game. The Emperor looks kinda trash. You don't even attack with the creatures. So I saw it coming. Well, maybe just want an extra sweeper, but that's weak with Star Name and Angels. Sweeper kinda weak. I'm gonna be on the play too, it's gonna be fine. Sensor gonna be much better on the play, I definitely want it. Maybe I want Shark Typhoon to attack Obnixilis though. The Emperor just looks so poor. You just make ground creatures that will never get through the card, and you can't exile anything, nothing attacks. The card doesn't do anything. So Typhoon Arenas. Maybe let's have all 3 Typhoons on the play. Less counter spells because they play like many shitty spells that don't do much by themselves. My first time FNM ever someone tried to Teferi bounce my card and draw. Sure. Since you didn't mention that you controlled a Witch's Oven, it is actually not clear that they made a humongous mistake. POV, you're getting unleashed upon by Starnheim. Yeah, Teferi minus your treasure was a line suggested often by Twitch chatters, that's true. I like Ethergas artwork. The goat is just being it's kinda bad experience for the goat, just being flanked around and it's like meh meh. Like goat or what is even that? Like some ox, goat, who knows? TBH, I can imagine spots where it could be correct, even knowing how the interaction works. Yeah, I know, but I assure you that many don't. Could have made a 4 for Angel. Do you think it was good, maybe? Just kept it to make 7 Angels later, but I could have just made an Angel. And attacked them 5 times. Assuming they wouldn't have removal for this. Other than the Devil. Probably should have. For 1 extra mana I can make 2. No? For 5 mana I make 2. Remember an arena championship where 6 Manfield. This is a typo or some kind of a... Maelstrom pulls a treasure to prevent a Mox's top deck and the commentators were like insane play, bro. Yeah. Well, it was an insane play. This card seems tough for me when I cut sweepers, and even if I don't, this makes treasures, which is kinda infuriating. But I guess we'll make 2 angels and then can attack Lamar. Okay, Tereferi. Typhoon is kinda redundant with this. Whatever, bro, you can attack my Teferi, it's fine. Turn off auto yields. Pow. 4 tail again. Let's go. Quick flash in the rip. No, I have memory delusion in my graveyard. I don't want to. Although the odds that I casted are pretty slim. It's kinda sick they drew 2 Fables of the Mirror Breakers. Which is a joke because I actually had their gasted it and they put it on top. So it's not that sick. It's actually like unsick. But during the Arena Championship, did Seth manage to Maelstrom Pools more than 1 treasure token with Maelstrom Pools? Or did he just get only 1? If you were going to go to another Magic Championship, which format would it be? Well, I would go to the one where they let me play. So if I get invited, I would play. Or if it was Popper. Tough luck, but I guess. I have a Teferi. I don't think I think I can just rest in peace now to spend mana. Just to Warren Sophie and go to Worlds, hopefully. It's kinda spooky that it's like all on that tournament. Right, that's the only way to qualify for the Pro Tour. Is to perform there. The Cassie Deadly Dispute. Okay. What are the 4 old cards? Starheim Unleashed. Twice. Just play whatever a Spanning Spike plays that week easy. He doesn't play Pioneer much. It's also not entirely sure if it's the best strat. They took my Teferi, but I already have a Teferi. Seems kind of redundant. Okay, they tore my Teferi asunder. Suddenly no value. So you're gonna make 3 angels and 3 more angels on the next turn. And we could struggle against Corvold, so ideally I would want not to play Otawara. Maybe 2 angels is okay to keep Otawara. Let's do this. Have I tried 2 Orvar in the Cyber against Rakdos? I have not, but it seems better than Loxodon Smiter. That we've seen in a deck list. What does Orvar do when you hardcast it? Whenever you cast an instant self-save pay, if it casts 1 or more opponents you control. Okay, so nothing, because you don't cast instant sorceries that target your own stuff. Hmm. It's not even that good when it works. Meat Hook Massacre. It's a Giganta deck. So double Devil and sacrifice 7 things. There are 2 treasures, 3 treasures. Copy again. 1, 2, 3, 4 treasures, 2 goblins. I guess 2 devils I can die to. Or devil copy with reflection? Do I die to that? Not really. Because they don't have enough pinks then. Toward their Kiki Jiki. As you see, I am tapped out, so maybe I cannot do that right now, but I'll try. Well, you probably don't see actually if you like suggest that line, but you know. Well, 1 devil. And the devil's in the details, as they say. So if I block, they have 1, 2, 3 pinks. Four pinks with the witch's oven. But they have to oven something real. 5 pinks. So I guess they can gain 3 life with a food tokens. They can barely survive, but then I untap and I'm actually not sure if I'm in a great spot. Do I think Mary is stronger than Urza? No. I don't think so. Merry Christmas. So the new Ben Slayer, yeah, that would be a good draw. Maria is stronger because Urza died. Does being dead means you're not strong? That's... Oh, we did. That's just so simple. I was trying to... Like, figuring out how to play this turn would otherwise be really hard. But... that simplifies it quite a bit. Nice. Also, the Emperor was lethal. But the Emperor was in my sideboard because she seemed absolutely irrelevant in the matchup. Wow, QB Turtle has 15 trophies in Pioneer and the next person has 8. QB Turtle, 15 MTG Goldfish. Mono white humans, Golgari midrange. What's Golgari midrange? Well, I guess as the name suggests, it is Golgari midrange. Interesting. I mean, in stun, there is Tamiyo's safekeeping, which is actually indestructible. I've been pretty down on blue-white, but as black red is going bigger and bigger, I kind of like it. What are your thoughts so far? Wait, so blue-white is good against black red or bad against black red? I think they mean a G hexproof permanent. Well, that's weird because Adam underscore MG literally typed, I mean instant, which would suggest meaning instant. Yellow. Interesting message. Yeah, Tamiya's safekeeping is the best. I think any 2-drop is crashing enough to not foretell here. But yeah, blue-white, I don't know, I just played 2 matches so far and we won, which was good. GG's man, I was 0 point from last round with John Sack. Thank you for the match. Definitely was nice to rip the skin. Do I veto maybe? No. Take the sensor where we can. Open endless coming out. Collectors never seen this card. Damn sick. So the new player account seems like new player 123. GG. Insane in the brain. Insane in the brain. Insane in the membrane. Sure. Oh, I lose to life. Oh, I lose to life. So good, 60 tickets. Oh. Insane in the brain. Oh, Cancer wins. How surprising. So now we want Starnheims. Do we want Angels against them? We don't. We want Elspeth. Do we want Rest in Peace? No, Rest in Peace doesn't do anything, so we don't. Do we want Narset? No, she dies too easily. So Portable Hall is pretty weak. Do we want Dovin's Veto? Seems like they have nothing that I want Portable Hall. They play creatures that are very predictable. Maybe we want to hold the... Well, maybe I want 2 Portable over 2 March. This is cheap. Let's have some holes. Nice castles. What a hand. Castles. Oh yeah. Oh my bros, this hand. Insane mana base. Insane in the mana base. Yeah, I'll keep because it's a discard spell matchup anyways, but it's a sketchy hand. I wish to draw something good. So while we can, but my curve is more so not a curve, but rather a crack the blood, discard Bone Crusher, solid. Lisa Point repaid me in kind with their hand being shit. Took the veto. What's better to suspend, sweeper or counter? I think sweeper. The counter I can hold up next turn anyways with Wandering Emperor. Liliana? No, Fable. What do you do about Resolve Liliana? I attack her with Wandering Emperor. White tap turn 2 running into a possible Liliana if you have veto. Because my mana was really bad and I thought that I didn't... I'll just be taking 3 damage each turn. I'll take 9 damage from the card already. and I didn't have a good way to cast a portable hole in the future, so I don't think I was very well suited to handle that opening, but I think I was well suited to handle no Liliana opening, and I didn't have Liliana, which is good. Seems tough. Hmm. Well, I don't really want to, like, they can get an extra treasure, it's fine. Might play Emperor and plus they have sweepers. Broskis, I have a headache. Try resting a bit. Or contacting a medical specialist. Yes. Yes. So let's flash the Emperor. That's okay. No, I don't have enough white. That's cringe. The Emperor kinda didn't do anything here. Forator will get rid of enchantments first and creatures. Okay, so what? It will actually not get rid of anything though. I know the portable hole trick. But portable hole is actually an artifact, not an enchantment. It does not actually kill enchantments then creatures, because enchantments are listed after creatures, so it works for portable hole but not for the tension sphere. Wow, you dreadbore over escaping Croxa? What the hell? Sounds bad, except you have... I guess they know I have Doomscar, maybe. Yeah, they actually know about the Doomscar, I guess. Which makes sense then, actually a good play. Kinda. Well, it is good in the way that I now, if I make the Angels, I can Doomscar. Well, I kill my Angels when I Doomscar. Don't want to make Angels then. Pog, this answers. Not much. Alright. Kroxami, bro. This sphere lands. You can't. It says not non-land permanent not named attention sphere. I liked what you said about Person being able to count last night, yeah. Some Twitch chatters can't either. And even me occasionally. I'm not much better. Often. The Sake treasure not to take 1 damage from Sulphurous Spring, which is actually a good play because my angels deal 8 damage and then 8 damage again. No, then they shock. Alright. Soaring the Mirflash doesn't matter in that case. Reviews Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Okay, well at least you can get rid of Croxa, which seems powerful. Yeah, they did say 1 damage transit, that's true. That's kind of funny sequencing. Also draw last, by the way. Alright, I'm kind of dead. Stray sweeper for Planeswalkers, bros. Can blue-white beat BR? Well, I won pretty easily first game, but then I have so many Planeswalkers now. And they just resolve. Stardom Unleashed. Stardom Unleashed better in the type of a game where we get to like 9 lands. I concede this one. I probably shouldn't yet, but too much, bro. On the play, let's have a extra veto over a p-hole. I could have done stuff. Farewell should hit Planeswalkers after all. Yeah, at first I actually thought it did, and I thought the card was pretty powerful for control. Did you remember to reveal your portaled cards? I would not remember in paper. It's gonna be a game where I hit many land drops and my Stun Name unleashes many. Or doesn't it? It's like revealing deck to show your companion is legal. Why? You reveal the foretold or morphed cards at the end of the game to prove that you actually foretold a card with foretold or morphed a card with morph. Otherwise, you could just play blends and say, "Oh yeah, I morphed down." More relevant with morph than foretold for sure. True, there is a benefit to getting a morph creature with an otherwise dead card. There is not much benefit in foretelling something that you will never. Unforetell because you can't. They play Liliana, I want to discard Doomskar, so I will actually not foretell it. Said I'll spend my mana to kill the Hive. Bros, I can't answer this card nicely. It's actually good in this matchup. It's actually pretty tough into my deck. Let's go planes. Doesn't matter. Alright, I will begrudgingly Detention Sphere the Goblin Shaman token. Chad, if your opponent plays a morph but it was actually a basic land, what basic land do you think it would be? I always think it will be a forest. Interesting. I've been enjoying Leyline of Sanctity in Pioneer with all the targeting lol. All the targeting like what? My opponent played a Fotsies this game, and that's it. Go blank. Imagine if we could bounce back our Detonation Sphere with Baby Tef, Spacebar 3 dots. You're right. Imagine that. Eh. Alright. I forgot how the blue-white experience across all the formats is, where your opponent gets to like pace the game for you. They can dictate how you have to play. Fought Season 2 Lily into Fought Distortion is Spain. Do they play Fought Distortion though? And Leah doesn't even target. Right, Stardom Unleashed. Probably better as a 1-off in the deck rather than a 2-off. You don't always end with 9 lands in play. If you manifest a Nexus of Fate and it dies, you can Torrential Gear Hogaak. I know about it. But the only reason why I know about it is because Andrew Cuneo was streaming his attempts to assemble that combo in Cube. His goal was like not to win the Cube even, but just, I mean, maybe he was trying to win it still, but he was always trying to get Whisperwood Elemental. Said the name, Whisperwood something, Whisperwood Elemental, I think. manifesting Nexus of Fate somehow, and then flashed it back with Torrential Gearhulk, so you needed those 3 cards, and ideally also Brainstorm would also help a lot. Ah, no! Star Name Unleashed, but not the other way around, actually. What you gonna do, Stomp? Alright, let's block. It's an arena. I thought it was not an arena. I thought it was real cube. I don't think it was an arena. I think it was on Vintage Cube or Legacy Cube. The Whispered Elemental never existed on that. Did you know Griselbrand is an arena? Yes. I knew that because Griselbrand was added when they made a Momir Vig event and they wanted to add 8 drops because there were too few. And 8 and 9 mana cards. I think they added Zakama too. Or something like that. You guys ever watch replay of Green White Manifest Mirror Finals in GP hosted by SCG? I think I watched it live. It was kind of painful. Like people just had like 30 cards on the battlefield. The red-black matchup for blue-white does not seem too great, TBH. Seems like pretty easy to get picked apart. And Fable of the Mirror Breaker is a awesome card for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the other way around, so there's more than Zakama. Sure. I'm sure you can fix this matchup with some card choice or something. Well, I have Starname Unleashed. Because I've heard that it's good against the deck, but it doesn't seem that good. When you play an untapped land Unleash Starnheim, I don't win this way. They have the Kiki Jikis and the blood. They kill all my angels on their turn. What I need to do is I need to scry with Vantress to find Farewell. It's the only way. Or Supreme Verdict. But I don't win by unleashing Starnheim here. Miss Lethal. How? I don't have too many options here to miss Lethal. Five blood ties plus a 2/2. Well, they have 4 lands, so they would copy the blood type harvester with everything. 1, 2, 4 times. So this is 5, 15. It's plus 4 damage and this attacks. Okay, you're right. Well, good for me. But we have a portal card. It's scary for them. Sean 4 locks on Smiters. Duh. I don't think they even casted discard spell. That would, they didn't cast Go Blank or Liliana, so Smiter wouldn't even do anything. Alright, Blue-White seemed kinda cringe this much. My opponents seem to play well too. Their account name was New Player 123, but they actually made some like skill player plays, all except that they missed lethal. McDonald's isn't open until 6 p.m. because of Queen funeral. Oh damn. Are they live streaming the funeral? Why aren't you watching it? Queen Elizabeth funeral live stream. They are live streaming it. Imagine being a commentator on the funeral. Came up with an interim solution to queuing issue to see the Queen's coffin. And use mornings. And use morning space high. Mourners per second. Per hour? No. Wait, what? He just said second. Why does he say MPH? Mourners per hour. And then 80 per second. Yes, he said 80 mourners per second, but on screen it displayed 80 MPH. Yes, but MPH is per hour, not per second. So it's more mourners per hour. I get the joke that like MPH normally smiles, but here it would be mourners. I think that's ridiculous, but should keep it consistent. I'll take a quick break, so you watch the funeral. I'll be back in a few minutes. I have to pee. Are they just driving in circles, bros? Because I think when I left, they were driving towards the upwards on the screen. Who are those people just? Why are you watching this? Because I was away for a moment. I guess just drone flying around makes sense. It's the best part. Let's continue playing. I hope they bury her soon. Wow, 3 seconds to get paired. Pioneers really in a live format. We were talking about some old dude that was going to a play. And you said hi the queen when they were Ostrak. Nice. How'd the Vintage League of the Mono Green deck go? I'm currently 3-1 in it. When you left the guy that was on was a major general who is into equestrian. It's horses, right? Then they interviewed a guy who saw her in a play in WW2. Then this woman said she had a premonition and nightly death. This premonition is when you go guess stuff. Puka kurwa kotku. Do you make a 1-1 shark? Probably do. It's good to make one into Liliana. Is my point missile end drop? So why they take my Supreme Verdict? Hello Cancer, is my weekly. What do you think of URR because it didn't do well in the showcase and at Paris? It's the worst deck ever, and playing it means actually throwing the tournament and reducing your chances of winning from 0 to minus. Some say it's just a worse version of Underworld Breach, true. Guess you can use the castle. Castles, maybe you can draw under Tefari. Puka kurwa no. Right now I'm ready to play. Well, cat emergency, but rather just persistent and unbearable meows from Buka forever. Thank you, Kaneki, for the truth about URR. Can you tell me how Blue-Eyed Modern is the truth now? Why did they sacrifice Blood type Harvester? What? So odd. Damn, lucky draw. JK, ice credit to the top. Let's try Dovin's Vita now to protect from Dreadbore. No. Can draw Deluge or I land. Ha. Checkmate, bro. No Dread boring. Seems like no Dread boring. Discarding pushes. Very nice. 4 pushes drawn. No, 3 push, 3 fotsies. Red black is such an easy matchup. But then we play with the sideboard's despair. You know, I think Hall is actually was kind of bearable. So you need the Veto to counter the Fables. Then we need my 3 big cards. Yeah, the Marches was terrible. What is it? What did you lose? A Magic the Gathering March. The sweepers were not so good. Especially my angels. Yeah, because I had the sweeper and Ken Starnheim Unleashed come up a few times. What if I want Narset on the play? What do you think? I don't think I can protect her too well, but... It's got the horse on the play. No Narset in my opening hand, so I'll draw her when she's gonna be bad. Wait, I said on the play, I'm on the draw. I'm so bad at keeping track of that. Just assume I'm going to die. If you were a mobster, how would you be called? Piotr. Still, probably. Mobster. We won. GG. GG's, bros. If you were a mobster, what would your family name be? Piotr. Bros, you won twice. Could make an angel to block, but I want to supremely verdict, although they seen my verdict from a discard spell, but they will need to put the second part of Kiki Jiki onto play, so they can't play around it. There was a famous, incredibly corrupt police officer in my country named Roger Rogerson. Nice name. Can Orvar copy my opponent's fable? Oh yeah, activate this then, bro. You know about the sweeper. You want to activate this then. Bro, I told you. Please do. Not okay.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Now I want to draw a line and make 2 angels to overwhelm Liliana. Should they have cast March and response exiling Verdict? The only thing I would do is to avoid putting a Verdict into my graveyard, which seems to not hold any downside. So why would you want to do that? Cycle to a land. At least has value when discarded. It's opium. I think I want to attack Liliana. Might even addict. Which is also tough. Reckoner Bunkbuster. Another fable. Table. Why did you another fable? Okay, we have game 3 though. I think Liliana seems like an exceptionally tough card to deal with, and I only have the stupid detention spheres to do that. And Portable Hole is an inefficient way to deal with Fable, but I don't have efficient ways to deal with Fable other than to cast a counterspell on it. And it's just two creatures that are both kinda relevant. Also, the Mighty Stallion Unleashed can answer Liliana. Well, the problem is it doesn't. The lockdown looks okay, not at all. Gast is like from the stack, okay, but they redraw it immediately, so it's not even that good. And I cybered it as I was on the play, as if I was on the play anyway, so we can just keep the sideboarding. But lockdown only exiles tokens. Just does too bad, like trading for fractions of cards. It's the meta and Pioneer after DMU. Similar, I think. I'm afraid I will play a creature spell now. No, no creature spell, good. Yeah, Hero is a bit down, Rakdos. What they're casting. Oh, Stomp. Whatever. What about Mono Blue and Mono G? Well, those decks exist, they didn't get any new cards. Mono Blue, I don't know, this deck actually pretty rare. Alright, they missed land drops, so we win. Awesome. No, tap lands. Oh. So we take 2 spells if I get offered tap lands. Let's take this. It's fine if we miss. Awesome. I play Teferi, hero of Dominaria. You show remorse, I show restraint. Time's up. What else did Teferi say? Okay, red black is an easy matchup. Death is eternal. My turn is not. Did he say that? I don't think he did. Keep up the pace, yeah. Keep up the pace when you blast your Teferi hero. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam w krainę zapomnienia. W głowie myśli mam, kiedy skończy się ten stan. W głowie myśli mam, kiedy kończy się ten stan. No nie jest po polsku. I have no idea what they are, honestly. I've played with Arena Muted for so long. Me too, but on the tournaments, they made you listen to the sounds. Głupie myśli mam? A, to ma to więcej sensu. Bo ja zawsze słyszę, że w głowie myśli mam. So we were forced to hear. They will show restraint if you show something else. Hope smiling about what? Mango said he got PTSD by Oko voice because they made him listen the voice line. I don't actually remember the Oko ones. I guess I played decks without Oko smartly. Grisfang. Does Grisfang play basic lands? Feels like they're gonna have the least white on one island because of Bantres. Swamp. Okay. They go Grisfang Chariot, it's fine, I can Doomscar. Except that they recast that, I guess. Revealing Overgrown Tomb, Concealed, Darkboard Pathway, Grisfang, okay. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam w krainę zamówienia. Chooses Concealed Courtyard. No, my Tereferi. Tylko jedno w głowie mam, koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam. They are usually playing 4 Fotzi's main deck. In fact, in the results we were checking, some even went as far as to main deck extra Duresses and they had 6 discard spells. Serious question, how much of Polish comes from Russian language? They're not very similar languages. It's like some similar words, but I wouldn't understand Russian if I wouldn't understand Russian if I heard it. Oh, good draw. Unless my opponent Greasefangs, then it's not a good draw, but if you draw a white card, it works. Awesome. Would you recognize it? Probably. Like most similar language feels like it's Czech, I think, but I actually don't know how Lithuanian works, so maybe it's also close. But it's like it's still a different language, so you can't like it's Polish similar to Czech, many similar words. And Czech kinda sounds like kids Polish in a way. Did they cut the one drop from their deck? The zombie one drop that mills 3 cards, finally. Good. If they did so, then congrats to them. Maybe I want to film Scara. How do I not cast Farewell here? Well, I cast Doomscar instead. Because if they play Chariot later in the game, then I can sweep it with Farewell. They spent 3 Thoughtseize already. Like, they play in Chariot. Yeah. Seems better to me. And we get to untap. Use Vantress to find a counter spell. Sure. Take my March. Greasefang. Oh, but then we have Farewell, it's fine. We also have Otawara. Farewell looks good, generally speaking. Took not my March, not my Farewell, but my March, which is kinda weird, but they don't really have great solutions. Otawara looks kinda similar to Parhelion actually. Soaring City. Better to bounce Greasefang with the return Parhelion on the stack. Why? If I want to Farewell the Greasefang. Otherwise my Farewell doesn't do anything. Szmaticzku na paticzku. Szmaticzku. Okay, so you have the Sika's Chariot, which I can't answer very cleanly now without farewell. But I guess I will just answer it uncleanly. I can also block with Hole of the Storm Giantess. Top. Bottom. Can't make my Teferi Woods, so I don't care. Spoil Slavek, it is. Death to the holy. Holy moly. Death to the holy. What a song. Holy what? What is my point? Grease fangs. Then I guess death to canister underscore MTG, sort of. Oh snap. I don't feel so good, Mr. Chat. Partner is a 5/5, so it's gonna kill my Teferi. Ay ay ay. Ay caramba. What to do?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Caramba.
Exactly. Ay caramba. It's like feels like I need to draw farewell every draw step where I only play one. It's like the only way to win is farewell. Farewell, 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 farewell. Alright, I won. Good. And the Wandering Emperor feels like a not very good magic card, honestly. Oops, misplay. How did you misplay? Whenever I hear or read people talk or write about decks including this card, so whenever people like talk about this, they gush about it and I say, oh yeah, Enduring Emperor, so good, so good. But honestly, that card is tough to play against with some decks, but when your main focus is not just attacking with stuff, then it feels... then it just doesn't do anything, it's like very narrow. So hard to play with, maybe. We will still play Wandering Emperor in Modern, because that was, I think, ridiculous. Kinda Nazarius in blue-white. There was no Parhelion 1, does that mean that Parhelion... we should read the second one as Parhelion II? No. This Emperor, this face, this Emperor. To draw Supreme Verdict after blocking Chariot. But then there's still Liliana. So since I need to draw a Verdict, there is no point keeping the Teferi. I'll need to discard the next turn. Teferi can draw Verdict though. Yeah, but I'm planning on Van Dressing because I get to see more cards this way. That was my plan. And we have the hole to attack opponent twice. Hubs and Parhelion is just unfair. No. That they can just exile a rest in peace. Now they can just exile a rest in peace. They have Witherbloom command to kill it since a long time. Tira Sunder. Sure, I don't think Tira Sunder is what makes this deck unfair. I don't think a 4-mana answer to Rest in Peace makes a difference when there was already a 2-mana. I guess it's a 2-mana answer to Rest in Peace, but I don't think it makes a big difference. But I think it was played in what Greasefang deck I looked at, but seems hard for me to win from this spot. Even though the game was like, I had 8 loyalty, so kinda neat. Is Castle like my best draw? Maybe? In a way? Kinda? I need Detonation Sphere. I will not have time for another league today. But I will play Greasefang tomorrow. Yeah, Liliana seems pretty tough in this match. Liliana seems really tough for blue-white in general. To deal with. And sweepers don't quite work if it's not farewell, and I only have one farewell. No attacks. They could attack with a cat if I block with the hold, and wow, not plusing the Liliana? That seems a bit odd, but yes, they have two good cards, but they also didn't play anything, so I don't quite understand what's there. I understand they have cards in hand, but they also didn't play them, so that's why I'm surprised. Top deck your Greasefang now, bro. I guess they'll plus Liliana first, so it doesn't quite work. 4 mana. Takenuma. Ay ay ay. Oi 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 oi. Oi 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 oi. That explains everything. They had Takenuma abandon Mire. Wait, what? Sure. Bro, you didn't want to plus your Liliana? What possibly could be so good? In your hands. Whoops. I was like, damn. Couldn't have done anything. Do we hardcast? No. Or we draw it and make a big shark. It is a 10-10. Could sorcery speed make a shark? But there's some downsides to that. I need a 10-10. Well, I could hardcast, but hardcasting seems actually weaker. If I make a 6/6, I can't cast anything. I think I'll pass for the 3 carry purposes. Because like, I can draw so many bad cards that don't really do anything to... Counter spells, for example, are poor. Yeah. I can activate a castle. And they have second Liliana. If I just make it sorcery speed, they could Liliana sack, play another Liliana sack. Canister wins. How the hell did I win? Why? Game was not over yet. Definitely not over. You had a draw step, friend. People just leave. First game was like that. Yeah, first game was also a bit fast. So we rest in peace. And then what? Portable Hall seems not playable. Portable Hall in general seems like not that good. It's played in 4 copies in this deck. I guess against the small decks you need it, but it's like playing 4 disfigures kinda. Or 4 shocks in your control deck. Lyra and Baneslayer seem okay, except for their matchup against... Liliana, where it's really bad. But it matches up quite well against many of those. Maybe once on Stalheim too, no, but the angels are poor against their angels. Elspeth poor. Darwin's Vita kinda poor. I guess, I don't know, submit. Try Settle the Wreckage and Orvars, remove Narsets completely. Settle sounds super uber bad against Greasefang. Elspeth is good versus Rakdos and Lily decks, given a caster, otherwise she trash. Well, that's universally true. Almost. Well, that's not true for Orvar, you don't need to cast Orvar. I'm not sure that Orvar is better than Ajani's Last Stand. And even that, like, those are Thoughtseize decks. They will frequently just not play their Liliana then. You can copy their Lilian, like, that's Liliana good in your deck? Not really. You want to keep cards in hand. So, like, what does it help, right? It does not help to deal with their Liliana. You just have a Liliana so you can start top decking twice as fast. So, like, Ajani's Last Stand actually matches up quite well against Liliana. If they Liliana plus and you discard it and make a 4/4 flyer and attack Liliana, that's pretty impressive. I shock because then I can play Field of Ruin next turn. If I want to. If I play planes, I can't. This is looking for lands. They discovered a Grizzly Salvage and kept Witherbloom command, oddly. Are we playing game 2? It's game 2, right? Well, I will struggle against this card, so. But the Narset's like for the mirror. Probably not even that good. Against blue red. It just seems hard to play Narset, have her survive, draw again. For a measly payoff of a second impulse. Also, I forgot that blue-white is somehow a blue control deck that chooses not to run the delve spells to draw, which is kinda cringe. Kinda not based. Good draw. Well, they cut it because they're playing Portable Hall and it doesn't go to the graveyard, so it's hard to cast. Or something like that, but you could play Consider and Dig Through Time. Maybe then you would have a good red-black matchup if you like could Dig Through Time. That sounds good. It's not like Portable Hall is that good, like why get so hung up on playing 4? You can sideboard them too. Maybe they're better sideboard cards than their main deck cards. You just lose to aggro game 1, I think. Sure, I just haven't played against aggro this league, so it made me feel like that's not important. I'll cycle, because I can only counter Chariot. Misclicked. Misclicked away from the hardcast button, for sure. Let's gain life. I only have 7. Not sure. Imagine being the guy inside the detonation sphere and you're just about to bust any minute. Some stuff. Let's say back up the Ferroni. Oh yeah, portable hall not even particularly good. They have no vehicles. Not even particularly good against... Zgasiu? Dobrze. Dobrze. Zapłać. Dobrze. To zostaw mi drzwi otwarte. Zostaw mi drzwi otwarte. Dobrze. Basic check, they have one swamp. Pizza rzeźnicka. Fajnie, fajnie. Reportable hole not good against mono green, not good against Greasefang, not good against other decks. Seems like you should just kinda adjust maybe. I guess should have foretold the side coming to have a untouchable counterspell too. Też prosimy o otwarte drzwi do serduszka kanistra, co? Co ty gadasz, chłopie? Pijany jakiś. Punished. Immediately. My thought Caesaroni on my side coming, but I can't lose, so it's fine. Well, maybe I can lose. No, not farmland. Okay, it's fine. I have little interest in continuing my adventures with Blue-White Control because I don't typically like to play those decks and it's clearly not broken. But I don't know, it just feels I can do this. Maybe cut a land even considers. Cut a Field of Ruin or a Plains. Or the Castle Ardenvale. I'll just say cutting 4 1-drops for 4 dig is very sad. No, yeah, that considers. And then you also have to do more stuff. And Shark Typhoon is not a particularly good card either. And this is kind of cumbersome too. Just playing it for the theme of suspending. Is the new temporary lockdown worth a try? I had one in my sideboard, but it's pretty bad with portable hole and it's kind of pretty bad against most decks either. What's even the draw to playing white? It's just a Teferi, right? Because the other cards, like, I guess then you can say Wandering Emperor, but I'm not sure if that's a draw. Since you're taking out Portable Hall. Well, Portable Hall and Lockdown are good against the same decks, right? It kind of feels like if I were to play Control, I'd rather play Blue-Black. With Push to fuel my digs, and then I would also use Extinction Event, which happens to be great against Mono Green. As a sweeper. And maybe Shadow's Verdict is a good sweeper too. Like, Shadow's Verdict sounds like a good sweeper against Rakdos with Liliana. Yeah. They print Jason Pioneer Blue-Black is way better. Also against Greasefang. Exiles their Greasefangs from their graveyard. Waffle has been on Blue-Black for a while, I think. Yeah, Blue-White seems kinda like prepared for not the metagame that exists. Feels like. Shadow's Verdict okay against, like, better against Greasefang. Better against John, Sacrifice with exiling cards from the graveyards. Or you can splash Big Teferi in Blue-Black. Yeah, you have the Triumph, I guess. Esper has been tried. Yeah, but not by me. You just need a minimal splash, like... you don't need any other white cards. Probably not worth splashing for Teferi, though. "26 lands, 2 Vantress, 4 Watery Grave, 3 Shambling Event. Two Obligatory Shark Typhoon. Where is the dig through time, bro? It's just blue-white splashing for... It's not blue-black splashing for the fairy. It's blue-white splashing for... Fatal Push. That's not what I had in mind. Dig through time legal. In the meantime, bro is hacking, playing 2 Behold the Multiverses. Takayoka Yusuke już stali Goblin. So funny because Goblin is singular here. Deck Goblin. Dziwo przebiegłem z rundy szwajcarskiej do finału ze wszystkimi zwycięstwami. Wait, this is Pioneer, right? This is not modern. Pretty base. Isn't this a Bushwalker deck? One, two, three, four. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 16. 23 lands. Responsible. I would think it's a Bushwalker deck, TBH. Rather than the Hobgoblin Lord for 3 mana. Or this. Or this. Yeah, I would cut some free drops for Bushwalkers, I think. Based. I think Heel Cutter might be one of the better from amongst them. TBH. Against blockers, some interaction. And you can play... Bro, you can play like black removal and you play March of Otherworldly freaking Light. Fail push. What do they play? Torrential Gearhulk? Maybe they don't even play it. Dimir control. Oh, what PLA's Torrential Gearhulk. But with the mid-range decks having Dread Boars, 4 copies of Dread Boars, you might not even be super compelled to splash for the Fairy TBH. And you can have Dig Through Time, but what? Bro. 4? 4 Behold a multi, not even a single Dig Through Time. Does he know it's legal? Am I stupid here? Am I the one who doesn't get something? I don't like, at least the first Dig Through Time has to be better than something. Torrential Gearhulk, etc. Shark Typhoon. Shark Typhoon really playable magic cards? Mr. Cafouillet, 1 Dig Through Time, 1 Hieroglyphic Illumination, 2 Memory Deluge, 1 Go Blank main, 3 Negate. Make Disappear, which is a mana leak. Sort of. Shark Typhoon is stronger in blue black because you play in smaller margins. Probably, yes. Yeah, that's pretty true. Enter the God, enter us. That's a nice Lyra because there's aggro decks. Enter the God, enter us. Saber Graveyard Trespasser. That's not bad. It's a nice creature. I mean, it's kind of odd though, right? Because what is the strength of Graveyard Trespasser? Partially, it's the fact that it is hard to kill with removal spells. So, is it actually a nice creature when your opponent is supposedly not equipped with removal spells? When they don't have removal spells, is it still good? But if that's the theory, not sure if that fully follows. Best racing creature in the format. Yeah, it's really good against red, that's true. It's really good against mono red decks. That's what they're gonna do. Not kill it. Kill it. Both options seem like death. So the mana base of this deck is Otawara, Halls, 2 Fields of Ruins. How many basics? 5 basics. True, it's worse against Ember Cleave than it is against burn spells. It's really good against burn spells, let's say, not against red decks necessarily. I don't know if Shoulder is the best racing creature when they 4-drop, because she takes a while to be deployed. Ubrg. Oh, there's also Shadow Prophecy. That's not good for a control deck. This is Bring to Light Valky for Airtime Resurrected. Sphinx of the Clear Skies. It's a domain deck. Kinda. It's a deck. It's also a Yorion deck, obviously. Looks cool, yeah. Pioneer League by Chegus V. 2 Dig for Time. Yeah, this is closer to what I'm liking, but I'm still kinda, I guess for Shark Typhoon you have to win the game somehow, so it's just your win con. What if you Shark Typhoon and then you hardcast Shark Typhoon and then you have Leyline Binding? Even has Considers for the Dig through Times. How is Dig through Times so good in Inverter and it's like no good now? Explain it to me, chat. In Inverter it was a combo piece and it was a Thoughtseize deck too. And also was combo and it was part of the combo because exiling your graveyard was good. I don't know. Alright, I have time for one more match today. So it's going to be a match of... Oh, it's raining. Kurwa napada. Oh, trudno. I'm going to finish the Vintage League, but I'll think about the blue-black control off stream. I think. Claudia is not playing Dig. Well, because Claudia is not decking the same deck. She's playing Ashok Nightmare Weaver. She's playing Soccer. She's playing Tainted Indulgence. Or Memory Deluge. You have Sinister Sabotage, a counter spell with Survel. You have the sensors, you have this, which draws and discards. What is the collective? What is it about? Primary counter spells are a shame. They're not so good, yeah. I'm not sure if the surveilling one is any better than the one that you can hide. The one that you can hide at least plays pretty nice against Thoughtseize decks. You can just keep it hidden. Is Sabotage really the best cancel on Pioneer? Side Coming is probably better. Are this close though? What are you playing in Vintage? We're playing my newly devised green Hogaak mono green bazaar / cradle deck. Aggro deck. Sure about someone helps Tainted Indulgence, I guess, yeah. But I'm yeah. It also helps Dig Through Time. In general, my priority would be to make Dig Through Time a Dig Through Time deck. So I'll do it later in the evening. How would I cyber and mirror pseudo mirror? I would cut 4 oofs and probably 4 Force of Vigor. No, at first I would cut, not before Force I would cut Chalice and Misstep. Well, the Misstep depends. Chalice. And 4 Force of Vigor, yeah. I'm not sure about cutting Force of Vigor because I'm... Like, I think you don't need a graveyard, so like if you don't want to draw the Force. but maybe you can keep it. But it's not high priority. Hexdrinker good? Yeah, Hexdrinker is great. Kind of the point. That Hexdrinker, like the board souls. I guess in the that happens against shops or against blue decks more often than it does happen in the mirror. But I would keep Hexdrinker. Maybe you want to keep Force of Vigor and trim Hexdrinkers indeed in the matchup. Not nice. Kinda need the mana. Okay, boss Yavimaya is okay. So I think I will hit this. Oh no, because non-creature spells, so my Hexdrinker still costs 1. Okay, so it doesn't affect me. That's funny. It's fine that they play the Thorn because they might Hex themselves. Why is Hexdrinker good in case of Cradle DRW? I don't know what's DRW, but Hexdrinker is good with Cradle, yeah. I tried Olosaurus Shepherd in this deck or 2 meme. So what I want of like Hexdrinker is just a creature to make sure I have like enough things to trigger Vengevine, and a creature that taps for Hogaak, but also ideally it's a creature that actually kills my opponent, that solos my opponent somehow. And Allosaurus Shepherd just not gonna kill anybody, right? By itself, that's the problem. Maybe should attack, but I have Cradle. Yeah, 6 mana is just too much mana. I think I'll kill the Revoker and then I'll level this to 6. Or I just can kill their mana. Can also play Hollow One with Cradle. Could also kill Spyglass and get a use of Bazaar, but that doesn't seem super relevant. I think if I level Hexdrinker to 8, I will not win. I read meme in this deck, or is it two Allosaurus? Very good question. Also level it to 3 and once upon. Why does Hollow One have Sagled or discarded in the text box? It's for clarity. Supposedly, that's all the cards that have this ability and block of Amonkhet have this exact text. Although it also says cycling, which then explains itself that it means 2 mana, discard, draw a card. Let's do this. They have no land, so they kill my cradle. I guess like the danger is that they'll eventually withdraw a workshop again, but they would also need to cast something relevant. Just on 0. Bro, why do you even play it? It's so bad. What? So we're about to win the game without activating Bazaar a single time, bros. So this is power. Opponent had far too much confidence in their Spyglass plan. Well, normally it works. So, like against normal Bazaar decks, it works. So like that's a feature. Definitely want basic forest against basic lands. And I'm on the draw, so might not want chalice. O, pizza przyszła. So I want the shaman, but I don't actually know exactly what to cut. Misstep is not so super. What if against shops I actually need to serum powder less? I still want to serum powder a bit, but I'm on the draw. They're likely to needle my thing. Probe is bad against yeah, let's do this then. Let's do this. Once Upon is kind of the weakest card in the deck, just more consistency. But I want more angles of attack rather than consistency available in my deck against the more hateful version of my opponent's deck. I don't want to cut powder because powder is too high value. If you ever activate Bazaar, you just discard them too and it's okay. Now I want the Deathrite Shamans, they help to give me extra mana through their wastelands. There are also creatures to cast. The forest is an extra way to cast stuff. And I guess Once Upon is pretty good to have in my opening hand. But is it better than Serum Powder? Can I keep with Once Upon with the assumption I will draw either a green source, so 5, or Bazaar 9, one out of 9 things in my deck? Kinda tricky, not sure about that exactly. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam w krainę zapomnienia. This is powder, so I'm glad I kept powder. And this I can keep. Lotus, Oof, Wasteland, Shaman. It's pretty solid with Once Upon too. So this is the like hand where they go Spyglass and you're like, haha bro. Sure, your name be on my Bazaar. What do you name a Spyglass here? I can go Lotus, I can Wasteland their workshops and go Lotus, Shaman, Oof. Seems solid, they don't have mana then. Unless they have more workshop or maybe Ancient Tomb. And I also get to see a new card with this, so we get to see what we're gonna draw. Maybe a Hexdrinker, maybe a Cradle. Gaze Cradle. Name Wasteland, okay. Juliet. Okay, I got outplayed. Sort of. Can take under Wasteland and you go Lotus, Boseju, Wasteland. Next turn can Shaman. Yeah, that's good. So I take another Wasteland because it's probably better than another Boseju. Not sure. No, actually this is better because I will have mana from DRS. And I want to make Cradle as my land drop too. Yeah, so let's go Boseju to hand. Black Lotus. Make green mana. Play DRS. Play Lotus, Uf, Shaman, Cradle, and Boseju. Maybe that's better. Sex seems like it might struggle a bit with stuff like Doomsday. It probably does. It's like Hogaak, but like more so. I mean, you have a similar amount of tools as Hogaak. Maybe you're slower, not sure. But like if you mulligan hard, you get the same hands. Follow one. Like the components of the fastest hands are still there. Well, if I play the Oof, I don't play Oof, Cradle, Boseju, the workshop. I can't use my Wasteland. But I guess my future Wastelands too. I guess we still have the second Boseju. That sounds like a better line. Band announcement, let's go. Sure. Bro, why you got to like no warning, just post a ban announcement? I get like kinda excited. I'm like, whoa, what they change? What happens? Did they just try to wasteland my cradle? Bros? Did they just do it? Hey, look, a bazaar. This is funny. This is it's ridiculous. You know, you play against a bazaar deck, and the first play of the game, you spyglass your own wasteland so that you can't wasteland a bazaar, which is funny how this turned out. Well played. Why did you play it yourself? They could save themselves some trouble and just not pause anything. It would have the same effect. Right, let's actually read what they ban. Snap conceded. Right, 4-1. I think I lost to blue-white control with standstill this league. I have to say our turn 1 play ended up being very strong. Yeah. Was a better line than what I had initially in mind. So it's 4 initiative cards. Is it literally all the initiative cards? There's a 5 mana dinosaur. 5 mana dragon that they didn't ban. Defender 04, Dragon Bard. What does initiative do? Does he explain? I don't care about fall from favor. Whenever one or more creatures a player controls deals count damage to you, that player takes the initiative. Whenever you take the initiative, so you take the initiative token, so then it applies just like Monarch. Whenever you take the initiative and at the beginning of your upkeep venture into the Undercity, okay. Search for a basic. Put 2 counters on target creature. Or scry 2. Okay, that seems worse than draw a card, but... Gold target creature? What does that mean? Create a treasure token. Target player loses 5 life. That's a lot. Archives, draw a card. Solid. 4/1 black token with menace. Wow. Strong. Throne of the Dead 3. Reveal the top 10. Put a creature card with 3 counters. It gains hexproof until your next turn, then shuffle. So you go search for basic, put 2 counters, they lose 5, you draw, and then you reveal top 10, put a creature with 3 counters. Then you do it again. Sounds really strong. Cash, even more fun than the Monarch. It's a good premise. Alright, bros, I'm finishing the stream right now, though. Thanks for watching, and I hope that you're going to have a beautiful rest of the day. Tomorrow, I'll spend the evening... Well, not the entire evening, but I'll try to build blue-black control in the evening that I would want to play, or maybe Esper Splash to 32. And maybe we're gonna play that tomorrow, and also Greasefang. Take care, bros, and watch. Now Yellow had streaming Arena, so... No, I guess Spike is playing Elf School. Stay hydrated, bros. And take the initiative.